Okay. No. No. There. Did my hotkeys get inverted? I think they did. The lighting is going to be a little weird today. I'm just going to have to deal with it. Hello, Maeve. Hello, Jenny. How are we feeling today? I'm realizing while we unlocked your geophysics DLC, way ahead of you. I'm realizing because ADHD brain go burr, there was something that I knew I was going to need to do for this particular stream, and I didn't do it. I was going to set up like a video game music playlist, something like chill, kind of low-key, to have going in the background. Didn't do it. Completely forgot about it. Other than that, I'm doing okay. What suggestions? Hotline Miami can be chill. Eh. Audio stream's current bitrate is zero. What? If my audio bitrate was 0, you wouldn't be able to fucking hear me. I know my desktop audio is muted, but I don't have anything playing on the desktop audio. Satisfactory is chill game, if that's what you were asking. I may have spaced out a little. You may have spaced out quite significantly, because I wasn't saying anything about playing a game. I was talking about setting up a playlist, like a music playlist to have going in the background for today. Nintendo music playlist, perhaps. Oh, there's an option. We just looped this for 6 hours. Terraria and Risk of Rain. Oh, by the way, hi Ethan, how are you? It's been a while since we've talked. How did I know it was going to be this water song? Because it's... I'm old. That's why. You know this. You know I'm old. Listening to the stream at work. Why work? don't know what this is, but I want it gone. Hey, you would not believe the hell I had to go through. Oh, it's all like, there's like motion blur. So whatever, it's fine. The hell I had to go through to get this camera angle set up. Hopefully it's not too bad being wobbly. I'm going to try not to bump the desk. There's literally nothing I can do about it right now. It's just going to be a nightmare. Anyway. Yes. Yes. How many Gundam kits have you built so far? A fair few, but it's been several years since I've built any. I'm talking like almost a decade. Back when these real grades were the new hotness was the last time I built a kit. So I know the hell I'm in for with this one. Okay, we'll zoom in a little bit. Mark II is totally fine. It's the Zeta you should be worried about. It was the Zeta that I built. So, if this isn't that bad, then I think I'll be okay. You know what? I'm going to keep the lid right there. Decals. The Zeta real grade is widely considered the worst real grade. I never really kept up with like the like reception that they had, but I had remembered hearing that the real grades were really hit and miss. Like in terms of the experience of trying to build them. Actually, I'll keep this box lid. But they all get a lot better after the Unicorn Gundam. You are the resident expert, so I'm gonna take your word for it. And yes, the instructions are all in Japanese. Every word. Well, not every word, but close. But everything is labeled numerically. Like there's an alphanumeric code on everything. That I don't think it's going to be an issue. I need to put a new blade on this X-Acto. Well, I'm not entirely sure where my X-Acto blades are. It's going to hell. Found them. What do we think? What do we think about this camera angle? Because I think everything is like, as long as I'm not holding anything like right in front of my face, at which point you can see it on the other camera. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. Let me decipher this alphanumeric code. Camera good? Good, because I'm not gonna bother trying to move a fucking thing right now. Okay, so this is F. That's D2. I need E1 and E2, I think. I think that's what... It's G. Okay, this is E1 that I was trying to open. Hello, Patrick. How are you today? We've got D2, we've got F. I'm wondering why this one is conspicuously labeled ABS. Maybe this camera would be better? Nope. Nope. Taking the funny bloop. Patrick. God damn it. Little shit. Okay. FD2, G1, E1. Inner frame parts are usually ABS. Okay. See, I actually like... Maybe I just didn't have the, like, materials knowledge that I did back then, but I actually like that the material is labeled in that way. Because, like, this thing claims that you don't need glue for it. I've been deceived before. So knowing, like, what's polystyrene, what's ABS, what's, you know, whatever kind of plastic, like, that's actually, like, really useful information. These injection molds are really crisp. Panel liner tends to crack. ABS, yeah, ABS is a fickle bitch. Not unlike myself. Yeah, and this is definitely some kind of polycarbonate. A piece of tiny paracord and copper wire. Like, copper electrical wire. Like, that's... I need a way to do, like, close-up. And I need to make sure I put my X-Acto blades away. Okay, so that's D1. I'm wondering what this is for. I know I'll find out eventually. Yo, sell that copper. I got way more copper where that comes from, baby. It's brass, but you know, it's got copper in it. B. At least I think that's supposed to be B. That could also be 13. But I think it's B. Oh, fancy. Multicolor casting. Well, it's not a casting. It's an injection mold. And this is A. Excellent. Okay, so that's... These are some fucking tiny decals. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Jesus. These are gonna go in the book. Put them in the last page there. Bandai's manufacturing is so insanely impressive, honestly. This is from 2012. So this is also 13-year-old equipment. Or this is the manufacturing tech that they had 13 years ago. So, you know, theoretically, things should be even better now. Okay. So I need to find... Also, I am taking, I'll do requests for music. Since we don't have a... What I'll do is I'll create a video game music playlist. We'll do it on the fly. Now, if I could keep myself from getting distracted. Okay, so that's B, that's E1, that's E2. Great. This is what I need. And it looks like I need parts off of B, just right here. I gotta do it. I gotta put the glasses on. I gotta be able to fucking read. Be back in an hour, have fun. Oh, I'm gonna have lots of fun. Okay. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay. If the music's too loud, let me know. Because I'm listening to things on speakers, so I have no real perception of like what it sounds like on the actual. I'm off work in half an hour, so I'll end up building at the same time. I have a real grade new Gundam to finish. Might be a touch loud. Okay, I can fix that. I also don't need it to be that loud on my speakers. New Gundam. Wasn't that the, wasn't New Gundam like one of the TV shows? Like, I know they mostly are all TV shows, but is that like a series name, or is that... Because I vaguely remember... Oh, that's fucking crazy. I forgot they somehow managed to... It's somehow injection molded as a ball joint. Need to not fiddle with that too much because it will get loose. Because I seem to remember Char's counterattack is what it's from. At least I think so. Because I seem to remember there was a Gundam series where like the pilots had to wear this like latex suit thing. And it was... I never watched that series too much. But Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam, which is where this kid is from, I watched the hell out of that show. But I was very young. Okay, so these two pieces should be identical. That needs to joint down. And that needs to joint up. I should try to get a little bit more zoom out of my camera, I think. The Zeta Gundam suits are my favorite of the franchise. I think this is legitimately as much zoom as I can get out of this camera. Because I wanna like bring the camera in, but I know if I touch it, like the way that I've got the camera set up right now, if I try to mess with it too much, shit's just gonna go to hell. So I just need to, like... leave it as it is, I think. Okay, so this set up like this. Now, B11 is going to snap into E111? And E211, which are identical pieces, I think. I'm not sure why they're on different trees, but I'm not going to question the logic too much. Yeah, you can see that, like, even my glasses script is way out of date because I'm still having to, like, do this shit. Because I'm that fucking nearsighted. No, I need to find B11. Sure, these two. Okay, so that clicks in there. And then this clicks onto here, I think. Ah, there we go. Okay, that is part 1 complete. Okay, that should be a little bit better on the light. Click. Okay, right leg frame unit. Looking for oh, it's saying I need some of that paracord. Is that what that's trying to imply? Is this paracord or is this elastic? This may be some kind of elastic. No, it's it's like paracord jacketing. I'll leave those there. I need to find E1, 7, and 8. 7 and 8. These two. Okay, yeah, that is what's going on there. So there's a piece of paracord that it wants me to place in this little nook right here that loops up and into this little spot right here. You know what? I think we'll turn that light on. See if this helps. Yeah, that helps. It's a piece of paracord. It's going to go in this little groove right there. And then loops up to terminate in this little groove right here. Why? I don't know. Haven't gotten that part yet. But it says I need a 10mm piece, and I just so happen to have a ruler with millimeter markings. If I can avoid dropping these onto my leg, that would be great. Because the point on these are fucking sharp. Also, like I said, if anybody's got requests for some video game music, let me know. As long as it's not something that's going to get me backhanded into the next century with the copyright system. Tweezers. That's probably a good idea. Oh, you know what? The ends of this are going to start fraying because I cut it. Be right back. Lighter to the rescue. Yes, there are no problems that cannot be fixed without judicial application of fire. Also, what might help me is a magnifying glass. That should help. Learn this shit in Boy Scouts. Yup. Of course, I happen to fucking love paracord. This stuff is so useful. Look at that. Look at that. I had 200 feet of this bitch, and I've used most of it for various projects. Like the corset I'm wearing is laced with paracord. Stuff is infinitely useful. What? Did that restart? It did. I'm gonna have to reconsider my hotkeys, apparently. I'm gonna need to figure out an alternative to using Control F keys for hotkeys, because it fucks with everything. I discovered that with the stream yesterday. Okay, get in that little spot. No, damn it. Same, I love paracord projects. Paracord is so useful. Paracord and duct tape, I swear, you can make anything completely immovable with enough paracord and duct tape. Okay, now that's finally where it needs to be. I may dab just the tiniest bit of super glue. Just to keep these affixed. Message retracted. What? Hold that in place. Alright, that should be enough for that. I gotta not do what I'm doing. Alright, fine. I will adjust the camera. Doesn't help. I need to just like make sure I'm holding things right here. It's hard. It's difficult for me. No. Okay, maybe get super glue in the groove. A little bit of a trick with super glue, especially the really thin stuff, is if you just breathe on it, if you've got like really tiny dots of super glue on something, if you just like breathe on it to get the moisture from your breath, that's often enough to activate it. And that should, theoretically, be enough to, yeah. That's locked in there now. Because, there's this stuff that you can get specifically for cyanoacrylate glues that people refer to as kickers. It's a CA glue kicker. Professionally, it would be referred to as an accelerant. Or an activator, rather. An accelerant is a completely different thing. But in the model making space, we use this stuff called kicker, CA kicker. And it's got this really cloying, like, I've used the activator for fletching arrows. Yeah, exactly. If you have really tiny little dots of glue and you're trying to hold something really small and delicate in place, like what I'm doing with these things, it can be a real pain in the ass to get that activator sprayed, even with the really tiny spray bottles that just like really faintly mists it. It can be a pain in the ass, and it can be enough to disturb what you're trying to glue. So again, if you can get it to where you can just hold it close to your face and just like breathe on it, and not like, you want that warm, like humid breath of just going, and that can be enough to kick the glue. But like I was saying about that CA kicker, it has this really like sickly sweet cloying smell to it that a lot of people really dislike. I'm kind of neutral on it. It's kind of in the same vein as like boiled linseed oil. Some people hate the smell of boiled linseed. I like the smell of boiled linseed, but it's kind of the same deal with CA kicker. Some people really don't like the smell. So if you need something that's going to kick CA and you can't stand the smell of CA kicker, what you can also use is baking soda. Baking soda will also instantly activate CA glue. Plus you also get the added advantage of it being a filler material that will create a very hard structure. It's really durable. I've used that a lot in model making. Yeah, I've used it. There's this crafting material. This like just... trying to find, because it's called styrene. But you can just get sheets of white styrene, and it's just this thin plastic material. And this stuff is great. You can use it for vacuforming. But what it's really good for is you can do really rough, like, blocking out of building, like, if you go to Adam Savage's YouTube, you can see him do, like, model making all the time. And that white plastic sheet that he's constantly using is styrene. It's polystyrene, but everyone just refers to it as styrene. And it's really good for using the baking soda buildup trick of, like, you get pieces together and you'll just lay a line of CA glue down to hold, you know, a piece in orientation, and then you just sprinkle a little bit of baking soda into the seam as like a gusset, and then when it dries you just blow off the excess, and it makes a really hard joint. It's really durable, and it's actually stronger than the material itself. You can go and try to break it apart, and the material is going to break before the bond will. And I've done like model ships. I built a Millennium Falcon years ago using that method of just like styrene sheets. I couldn't get some of the like greeblies that they used to make the original Millennium Falcon props, so I legitimately had to sit there with a tube of super glue with a whip tip a cup of baking soda next to me and just build up like surface details so that I could then go back later on with like needle files and like a tiny chisel and just like carve the surface detail in. It was a real pain in the ass. I do know that model still exists somewhere, but I think it's back home in North Carolina. Let's see. Right leg frame unit. Oh no, do I have to do the paracord thing again with the left leg frame unit? Okay. B1. It's gotta be this one. No, that's a super tight sprue channel. See, sprue channels like this are the bane of my existence. Because it's like right in that little joint, so I can't get my clippers in there. Okay, so my question is, this must just be the shin. This is a solid piece. This is a solid piece. This doesn't have any articulation. I'm going to be turned like so. Okay. Just like that. And then just like that. There's a sticker it wants me to put on right here. As I think that's what that's trying to imply. So let's see if we can't find what sticker it's talking about. Because these are fuck tiny. Oh my god. Even with my glasses, I can't. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, how am I... I'm not even sure of the orientation this is supposed to go in. It's wanting to say that it needs to go directly on the instructions are saying that it needs to go on this tiny little flathead screwdriver right there. Come on, you can focus. You can focus. Okay, I'll fix that in a second. Because I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to set manual focus for the overhead camera. Okay, I think I see where this needs to go. And it's not where the instruction booklet says. Ah. Okay. There we go. That's where that sticker is supposed to go. But it wants to say that it needs to go on this little screw head looking jobber. But it actually won't fit there. Okay, so I'm just going to leave this panel open. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking fool. Okay. This is on me. It was not referring to the 8. It was not referring to the 8. Right there. It was not referring to that 8. It was referring to that 8. Because there are 2 8s on here. For some unfathomable reason. Let's see if I can't get you back off. And now it makes sense. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what we're supposed to have. Okay, so I just need to... Oh, this is articulating. Oh, okay. So that does articulate down. That's got to be right there. And that is going to snap onto this. Like so. Okay, I expect chaos, but I'm going to bring the camera closer to my workspace. Alright, focus is still good. Okay, so we've got this first right leg frame. We got the right leg frame done. I need to find E1, 36, and 34. These two. Oh yeah, Jenny, this is the music that's playing right now. Is the theme song for the character that I got my name from in Final Fantasy IX. As far as I know, it's just called Freya's theme. Okay. So I need... Now I need 2, 3, 10, and 9. Oh, this is starting to get complicated. Complicated. Off of E. Need E sprue. 2, 3, 9, and 10. We'll do this part at a time. It would help if I got this fucking ruler out of my way. This is supposed to just clip in right there, like so. Then A1, 3. Okay, I have to try not to stab my fingers to bits. Okay, not that I am the best judge of orientation, but how is this? How does this go right here? Oh, okay, I see. I see. That should just click into place. Oh, that's where the fucking knee is. I was wondering about the articulation on this piece this entire time. Oh, whoa. It's like multi-jointed. Okay. Alright, this is wild. Like, you can see the individual components moving. That's really cool. That's neat. Okay, I need 10 and 9. Ten and 9, 10 and 9, right here. Nope. I'm gonna have to remind myself, since I'm controlling the overhead camera's focus manually, I'm gonna have to... Jenny, I want you to scream at me as loud as you can every time I forget to fix the focus. It's not gonna help me at all. I just want you to yell at me. Scrim. Although, wait. Why am I asking you to be the one to scream? I am the fox. I am the one supposed to scream. I feel like I have misunderstood the assignment. Which, to be fair, story of my fucking life. Looks like pizza is here. Aw, I wanted pizza. It's okay. I've got tikka masala that I'm gonna make later. Okay, how do I make this work? I need to think about these parts, because again, I kind of failed at this whole, like, you know, orientation thing. Okay, I see. Where doth thou... Okay, I think this is correct. This. Aha! Okay, I see. That little ball joint there has to get captured by this piece. Like so. That is so cool, seeing how this thing articulates. Holy shit. It's an actual... It's like a proper piston. That is so fucking cool. I don't remember the Zeta that I built years and years ago having this level of articulation. It's kind of blowing my mind. And then E11, which is this piece. Oh. It even gives me a handy dandy little, it's super washed out. It's the one fucking section on here that's washed out. There we go. There's like an actual measuring guide for the pieces of wire that it wants you to cut. I don't need that shit. I got a ruler. Looks like it wants me to cut the wire as well, which means I need wire cutters and strippers. 17 millimeters. Hell, I can probably just like... $10, 12, 15, 16, 17. Can't see shit. I'm so fucking blind. $17 mil. And that's 17 mil. Okay. That didn't do what I wanted. 15. Oh, damn it, cut. Really hope I cut that one long enough. Okay, that looks fine. Okay, I know I clicked on the one that said extended, but how extended are we talking? Oh, it's actually about to end. Okay, do these just pop in? No, don't fall out wire. Not what I want. Okay. Now I need E1. Oh no, it goes right here. I was about to do something very dumb. Which again, not out of the question for me. Oh, I think I told you this yesterday, Jenny. That tower in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the one in Gungaga that I was having such a hard time finding, or getting onto the plateau. The what are those things even called? Something wave. The wave towers. I was I went back through and I started like editing footage from part 13 of like me spiraling into fucking madness and like trying to find my way around that region. And there is a point where I did indeed look straight at the fucking staircase that would have led me up to where I needed to go. It was brief, but I looked straight at it and then turned away, and it was visible. It was completely visible. Oh, I did mention that? Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna try to finish editing that tonight. Because that was... I'm still just slightly salty about the way Gungaga is set up. Okay, that's the right leg frame. That's the right leg frame done. Now to repeat this entire process with the left leg. It only took me 2 hours to get to this point. So it shouldn't take me nearly as long to get to the left leg being done. Where'd my wire go? Right there. So I need E27 and E28 for these guys. Ah? Oh, that's what... I was supposed to put wire in all of these. That would have probably made... Oh, that's 32nd of an inch. I need to be on this side. That's 8th, 16th. I like the steel ruler, have a similar one than mine. Looks like it's been through a few wars. It won 2 world wars. .45 caliber ACP. That's all you need. Okie dokie. Back-to-back World War champion. B2, yes. And this one has got the weird sprue. But yeah, this is a nice little ruler. It actually came off of a it's not a speed square. It's one of those combination squares. That's what that center channel was. It was like the like you had the little thumb screw that you could turn to lock it in place. Did I miss a sprue? But it had like you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, one of those jobbers. But I accidentally melted the square because it had a 45 and it had a 90, and it also had a spirit level. But I melted that fucker years ago. Because as it turns out, plastic doesn't like being hit by multiple 1,000-degree sparks coming off of a right angle grinder from merely a few feet away. Plastic tends to get a little drippy when you do that. It's one of those who'da thunk it moments. Okay, now that the wire is in there, looks like what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dab. Getting drippy when things get hot. Got it. See, we're on the same page here. Oh, that's too much glue. I need tiny dot. Tiny dot. And then I got, oh, haha. I got my little alligator clips. No. This is small and fiddly. Not unlike something. That's too much glue. It's fine. Not unlike something that I won't mention on stream. I am obviously referring to my... No. Y'all got to pay extra for that kind of humor. Okay, with the wire in there, so much easier. Yeah, the tiny little bit of glue on there. Oh no, where did the other one go? Oh, it's in the alligator clip. It is in the magic hands. Sorry, I'm broke. Girl, you've already got the the lifetime battle pass. Welcome back, Ethan. What are we gluing? Tiny fiddly shit. That piece of paracord that I've got to loop around, just like so. Okay, now that the wire is in place, it's actually, like, being a bit of a bitch to get into the right spot in a completely different way. Aha, there we go. .144 scale, yeah. Yeah, the scale size of this model is it's something. Okay. All right. I have the Master Grade Titans version of this kit, and even then the tubing was a pain in the ass. What scale length or what scale is that one? Because if the Master's grades are the same size as the Master's grades when I was building these things, they're fucking huge. 1/100? Okay. No. Just the tiniest of drops. The tiniest of drips. Something I know all too well. I gotta stop with the innuendo. And send you a comparison on Discord. All right, cool. Because there were a couple of master's grades that I really wanted when I was younger. Oh, that broke right off. That were like about, I think one of them was about 16 inches tall. I can't remember what it was though. I have the high grade Psycho Gundam and it's fucking massive. Yeah, well, I mean, 144 is just the scale to what it would be in the real deal. If anyone is wondering why I'm breathing on this, I explained it a few minutes ago, but I'll explain it again. Moisture from your breath can actually activate CA glue. Because as it turns out, CA glue is actually water activated. Which is why CA glue actually bonds your skin super easily. This stuff will stick your skin instantly because it's actually getting activated by the moisture on your skin. So like there are chemical compounds that will activate it much more consistently than moisture, than just water will. Because if there's too much water, it can actually interfere. How did this become so stiff? Like, it just won't bend. Yeah, say like, got my skin sticking to it. This particular piece of wire is like crazy rigid. All right, get in there. That end popped out. Okay. I think what I need to do, trim this down just a little bit. I think it's slightly oversized. It's still too big. They were identical. What happened? I'm not even sure what happened with the fucking wire, because it's like... It's like the wire itself doesn't want to bend. And it's not the paracord. I can feel that the paracord is still, like, pliable. It's very bizarre. Okay, I'm gonna have to glue this end in place. How's everybody doing today? Okay. Well, that's in place. Little dabble door. To quote Uncle Bumblefuck. Hanging in there. How about you? I'm kind of the same. Okay. Oh, that's the piece that's articulating. Okay, so that's the ankle joint. Okay, we'll be able to... Gundam comparison is in the Discord deems. Excellent. Oh, wow, yeah, that big guy back there is fucking huge. Nice. Yeah, seriously, the articulation of this is really, like, really cool. Like, you can see where the individual joints are. EMS joint system being on a single runner is crazy. Yeah, I know. Like, this is really fucking impressive. Especially like on top of how crisp the castings are. I keep wanting to call them castings. They're not castings, they're injection molds. Yeah, and there's that as well. Like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous level of articulation on a single injection molded piece. Like, I want to know how the hell they did this. I think it's injection molded. I can see where the sprues are. And there is definitely the seam from both sides of the casting, or from both sides of the mold. Okay, that's not working. Gotta reset the focus. Oh yeah, music. Okay. I'm gonna lie, it's nice to have someone else putting one of these together in the background while I build mine. It appeals to the TISM ADHD. Yeah. Like, I'm surprised I'm able to stay as focused on this as I have been right now. Because my ADHD has been going fucking wild for the past week or so now. Like, I'm thinking it's starting to get to the point where I might need to be medicated again. I wish I could see. I'd like to have not terrible eyesight. You go there. You go there. I'll say it again. If anybody's got requests for video game music to play in the background, please feel free. Because on the subject of ADHD brain, I was gonna put a playlist together, and then I just didn't. Turn this articulation over. Okay. I need E2, 2. Who's this guy? Where'd you go? Right there. And then you go in here. So. Back to the wire. You know what I need to do? So much easier. If I did this. Okay, apparently not with the magnifying glass. I'm blind as a fucking bat. My kingdom for a working fine liner. Measure twice, cut once. There. Tiny little drop, just to hold it in place. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Oh geez. Okay, how extended is this? Was that my camera glitching just now? Was that just on my end, or did everybody see that? It was like the bottom half of the overhead camera kind of freaked out for a second. I only saw it do it the one time. Haven't seen anything? Okay. Entirely possible it's just on my side. The fuck? Somebody murder a chihuahua out in the hallway? Okie dokie. Set these two aside. Come back to you. Not certain either. I can go back and check. I don't worry about it. If it happens again, I'm sure somebody will catch it. E1, 33, 35. Because it's entirely possible that me running two webcams right now is causing issues. Because it's not just a Razer webcam, it's also a Logitech webcam. And Razer and Logitech both, as far as I'm concerned, are guilty of the creeping slow death of PC peripheral enshittification. Ah, no! Back. I don't say anything, I'll keep an eye out. Okay. Yeah, it literally could just be on my side. Like, it's just something I saw. Like, in OBS. It could just be OBS, like, panicking a little bit. Like I said, I'm not too worried about it. If it starts to become a problem, I'll become worried about it. But it doesn't sound like it is. Probably OBS. Haven't known anything from Razer, but Logitech is certainly going to shit. I mean, Razer was doing good stuff for a while there. Like, I'm so fucking disappointed because they were actually starting to get a reputation for making good stuff. And it's just been going back down the shitter. How I feel about OnePlus phones. Yeah, I've been hearing that increasingly frequently recently. Ah, God damn it. There we go. Went from being a flagship killer to an overpriced, bloated flagship. Yeah. There started to actually become some serious money in the OnePlus ecosystem, and then the tech bros just had to, like, do their tech bro shit. Because things just can't be good. Oh, E2, 9 and 10. Right there, because they're identical pieces. This is what I want. And of course, you have to appease the shareholders by constantly cutting more and more corners because, God forbid, they don't have record-breaking profits every single year. Shareholder economies, the very idea of a shareholder economy should have been the wake-up call for every single fucking, like... I don't want to start ranting about liberals again. But every single fucking capitalism defending jackass out there, the first time we dealt with a major stock market crash that wiped out billions, if not trillions of dollars worth of wealth and put, you know, tens of thousands of people out of work, lost their homes. My parents lost their jobs in the 2007 economic crisis. They lost their jobs, they lost their pensions. Like, that shit got wiped out. Fuck shareholders. Hi, Johnny. How are you doing? And you know what? My parents never fucking once questioned the economic system that allowed that to happen. Not once. They were perfectly okay with going rah capitalism. My adoptive father, because actually I've never met my biological father. My adoptive father, the guy who ostensibly raised me, was one of the most vitriolic racists you would have ever met. He's he currently lives in a wooden urn in my mother's bedroom, so we don't have to worry about him anymore. But the fucking meltdown that I had to listen to when Obama won in 2008, because he's like, "Oh, you're gonna bring in fucking socialism. It's the socialists, the fucking commies. The fag-ass commies are gonna take over." That never happened, obviously. Is when are the fucking fear-mongering, you know, when is it ever accurate? But yeah, I had to listen to that shit so fucking much. Sounds like a... Bro, we wish. Oh, but it will, if this commie has anything to say about it. Damn right. Damn fucking Skippy. I'll drink to that. My cold-ass coffee in my Dolly Parton mug. That was my grandfather. He dropped slurs in public like it was going out of style. Yeah, that was my dad. My one regret with him is that he wasn't alive to see me, like, chemically castrate myself. Oh, he'd have had a fucking cow. I mean, he had a cow the first time. It became a topic of discussion in my childhood home that I may not have been the most gender-conforming little boy. Alright, this piece. E-tooth. Yeah, my grandfather wasn't too thrilled when the news dropped. I'm still not sure whether or not the news has hit my grandparents yet. Like, I don't care if my granddad's parents, or I don't care if my adoptive father's parents know. I haven't dealt with them in years. I especially haven't dealt with any of that side of the family since my dad died, which was 11 years ago now. I haven't dealt with any of that portion of my family, and I don't intend to ever deal with them ever again. Because they're the source of my religious trauma. Because they were all a bunch of fucking, hardcore Southern Baptists. Like hellfire and brimstone Southern Baptists. It was not a lovely experience. When I got outed, it spread like wildfire. I had family I had totally forgotten about reaching out to harass me. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that hasn't happened with me, and that's part of the reason why I feel like my mom has done me the one favor and not outed me to the rest of the family. Okay. So we got E2, 2, 3, 9, 10. Got cables back. Not really sure how my dad would have reacted to my bisexuality and polyamory. My mom would not understand it, so I kept it away from her. I swear, it sounds like somebody's murdering a fucking chihuahua out in the hallway. It's like this weird squeaking noise. I know all of my siblings know, my mother knows, my aunt knows, my mom's sister. I don't know if my mom's brother knows, but he's a down home, you know, good old boy type. He's the county fire marshal back where I'm from. But yeah, that's who I know knows. And a lot of my friends growing up, they know. But yeah, that's honestly the reaction that I was expecting out of my mother when she found out, because I'm not the one who told her. My sister was the one that told her. I was expecting to hear about that hitting the hitting the second tower, as it were. Okay, so I think that's both legs. It only took me 2.5 hours to make these. I've got 5, 15. I've got 10 more pages to go. I'll be done next week. Sticker. Was it wanting me to put other stickers? I told you real grades were a job. They look dope, but yeah. I don't know if he's still in chat, but one of my friends, Ethan, is also a big Gunpla nut. Said something about him building one, but I'm not sure what he's building right now. I don't know, where'd that sticker go? Damn it, it keeps shifting. Masterpiece of a build. I'm building the real grade new Gundam currently. Oh, okay. So we both got real grades going on. Neat. Oh, that's what I needed to get. I'll be right back. Another model making trick, if you need to burnish down really tiny stickers, cotton swab. You got one fluffy end, and then you cut the other end on an angle, and then you can burnish these little stickers down. Which seems like the paper on this is still enough to scratch that paint off. So, fluffy end it is. It's weathering. Adds character. Yeah, because if you're not careful, what'll end up happening Come on. It's hard to see it, but some of the paint actually chipped off the plastic of the sticker when I used the paper end. Yep, you can see it right there. You can see that little fleck of gold paint. So even the paper was enough to scrape that paint off, so now you've got the fluffy end to burnish these stickers down. Yeah, I've learned to not share too much about my personal life with my mother. That's just a shitstorm waiting to happen, not worth the grief. That's how it is with my mom. If you want a really great, real great experience, try to pick up a Satsubi at one point. You'll have to send me a link to that one. Mom's like a quarter progressive. She understands that a lot of things could be better and need fixing, but Latin folks that grew up in the late 70s, 80s have the anti-communism ingrained. Ah, okay, yeah. And the gay panic stuff. She has and professes to love her gay friends, but always says the bullshit about it being unnatural and against God's wishes. Oh, and stickers and Lego sets, I won't even put them on. Yeah, that's where I picked this trick up from. Is sometimes you can wipe the ink off with even this, because like this is literally just a piece of fucking paper. But if you've got the fluffy end, you can use that to rub the sticker down and make sure it actually stays put. Which I'm gonna take a wild guess and say all of these shiny stickers here are gonna have the same problem. So I need to build this waist frame unit. Oh, it's straight up giving me instructions on how to remove it from the fucking sprue. Okay. Can't be that wild, right? We're on B. We're looking for part 5. This guy. Oh, yeah, I see. I see why it gave instructions on that. Because some pieces of the sprue have multiple inlets. Where'd my X-Acto go? It's right there. Like these little circle bits right here. Yeah, there we go. That little circle bit has got to come off. And these castings, these injection moldings, are really fucking intense. That was scary. I need to get a good hold on this. Oh, whoa. Okay, that was like dual layered. I thought these little tabs right there were attached to those circles, and they're not. It just like fell away. Wild. Casting is ridiculous. My roommate is in Japan right now. Was like, get me the 7-Eleven Gundam kit. Is there a 7-Eleven kit? One of the 7-Eleven entry grades. I overpaid like hell for it, but worth. It doesn't take much to wipe the ink off of non-laminated stickers, but back in the day they used thermal transfer resin printers, like that big one I have, much more resilient prints. It's funny you say that, because I printed that sticker, that PNG off as a sticker. And you can see, like, there are certain splotches on it where, like, water has gotten onto it and made the ink run. But, like, it's been shockingly durable. And I literally just printed it out on some vinyl sticker paper in my inkjet. It's not laminated or anything. And this, like, I throw this in my bag to go to work, and, like, it survives. I used to cover those kinds of stickers in clear coat. Yeah, because I've got a bottle of fucking... I got a bottle of clear coat in my drawer. I'm pretty sure... Because I know this is a top coat, but I don't know if this is like actual... I don't know if I want to risk it, because this is like not a traditional top coat. This is more of like a hardening agent. I would be worried about it damaging the material. I got that piece off. And that is going to connect to B7, which is this guy. Yeah, laminating is just slapping a layer of clear adhesive vinyl over the print. If you ever want any, I have hundreds of feet of it. I might have to take you up on that. It's like I could. How's my audio been sounding? Because I've got the mic in a weird position so as to not interfere with the cameras, and I haven't asked. Audio sounds good. Okay. Yeah, like I turned that noise filter off, that like noise suppressor, and I'm just like keeping it off because I legitimately don't think I need it. I think that's what had been causing that weird like sidechain compression sound that I had been picking up in my while I was editing. Five, 7. That one forward. Yeah, okay. There we go. No, out of focus. There we go. I think you're supposed to scream at me. What is it asking me to do? Oh, there's a little bit of articulation there. That needs to go up. The clear vinyl is also great for printing stickers with transparent backgrounds without contour cutting everything. Downside is there will be no white. That gives me ideas. Good ideas? Probably not. But ideas. Okay. Now, the leggies attach. I've got these on here. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Though there are ways to print with white ink, pain in the ass, and it's hard on print heads because it tends to be a thicker ink. Slash autistic info dump. I didn't say stop. Boy, time to start making arms. Actually, oh wait, I think my BRB screen is the. Nope. I gotta do this nonsense. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna be back in like a minute. I have returned, and I have acquired snacks. Well, I have acquired a beverage and candy. Surely this will fix me, right? Why? Right? I I I got the sour gummy worms. I got the Stitch going hi thing. Like that was the mental image that I just got just now. Cause again, ADHD brain. I'm gonna take like 2 minutes, if it takes that long, to just kind of try to reorganize my area. Because things are kind of exploding on the peripheral of my desk. Can't see it. Is this seriously as far as this fucking camera can zoom in. I guess it is. Oh god, I'm back to not being able to see. I need to start wearing my fucking glasses. Oh my god. The sour candy craving is real. Yeah, I failed. I failed. I had to. I bought the big bag. Ow. What did I literally just do with my glasses? Shut up. Oof, that is tart. The sour candy made the sour beverage more sour. Who'd have thunk it? Okay. B10. Start with B10. I will start with B10. Learned a sour candy life hack. Oh. Do tell. Malic acid. It's what's in the really sour stuff. I already have bad teeth. Don't put this evil on me. Okay. So this tiny, tiny little whiz bang here needs to turn. This guy is to pivot. Like so. And that's another pivot right there. Loosen that one up. What's this? Then it wants me to turn its wrist. Spin that. I saw someone talking about how they buy Pure powdered malic acid. Just throwing it on candy that wasn't sour enough. Jesus. I was a fucking fiend for the blue raspberry atomic warheads. To the point where I think I've permanently damaged my sense of taste with how badly I melted the top of my tongue with them. You'd think I would have learned. Okay. What is it asking me to do? Another person suggested mixing it with Jello powder to make a flavored sour candy dip. Wild. Oh, that's a piece of sprue. I need to cut this off. Were it that easy to remove extraneous body parts? What is it asking me to do here? Oh, holy fuck, that is super tiny. Okay. This. Is to go up like that. I'm going to push that out of the way. This. There's a little doohickey. Right there, a little nubbin. Right there. That goes into this track. Like so. And the arm straightens out like that. And then this, similar story. And it just clips on. Neat. And the articulation on this thing is so cool. Okay, I'll see you around, Johnny. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not willing to ruin everything by trying it, though. I just miss the Shockers candy. Shockers. I'll probably know exactly what it is the second I see it. Oh, yeah! These guys. No. Shock Tarts, Shockers, and then Sweet Tarts Extreme Sours or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember them under a different name. But yeah, I remember these guys. Oh, I ate the fuck out of these because they were those. They had that weird, like, not quite chewy texture where they're kind of hard at first, but then they get kind of. How do you even describe that? Like, it's got a lot of, like. How do you describe the texture of these things? I ate the fuck out of these guys. It was a firm kind of chewy. Yeah. Like I don't know how else to describe it other than a firm chewiness. They were really good, and I liked them a lot. But these guys are my jam. E112. Why is this one super quiet? Okay, yeah, this particular track is just like super quiet. Whoa! Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, well that's a problem. This shit went flying. There it is. As you can probably tell, sour candy has been a lifelong diet killer. Yeah. I've had my fair share of difficulties with maintaining degrees of health. There we go. D16. So I haven't even touched the D yet. G2. if D2, G1, D1. D1, 6. Hello. Person whose name I cannot read. Oh yeah, this sprue is definitely polystyrene. Love the way this stuff cuts under an X-Acto blade. Okay. That doesn't seem right. My name is Kuro, just call me Kuro. I can do that. That doesn't seem right. There it goes. Although that snapped on really loose. Yeah, that just pops right off. It's in the right spot as far as I can tell. That just pops on and off. Okay, I'll see what the next step is, because we are turning the page. We'll be back in a few. Bailey's been out on the line for a while. Okay. Tell him he is a good boy. Okay, we're doing the left arm now. down. Swings over. Oh, that torqued the plastic a little bit. It's fine on the other side, isn't it? Yeah. Huh. I think I can straighten this back out. Okay. Japanese, but lived in Canada almost 14 years. Just started plastic models since I returned to Japan. Just wondering, is there any stores selling Gunpla around you, or you buy them online? This one, I actually bought... I live near Seattle, Washington, and we have a big mall complex, sort of in the. I don't even know what you would call it. It's one of the Seattle neighborhoods, and there's a game shop nearby that occasionally they'll have stuff like this. Because I actually haven't done any like Gundam kits in a long time. But I had just been talking about how I wanted to, like, kind of rebuild my collection of them. And then me and some friends go to this mall, and lo and behold, they've got this real grade just sitting on the shelf for $35. I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy it. E2, E1, 2. Most of my experience is in, like, model scratch building. Of, like, starting with, like, raw styrene sheets and, like, kit bashing. Which I may have to get back into doing at some point, because I always had a lot of fun with that. Skills to build from scratch. Oh, I don't know about skills. More like I'm stubborn. What was it, D1? No, it's D2. Just had the D2 sprue. Where did you go? G2. It's G1. How did it get buried? Like that. I need 6. 52.6. Yeah, these fit really loose. I may end up having to glue these in. Hey. Okay, body. We are getting somewhere. A few more minutes and we might just be somebody. Oh wow, that's loud. Apologies if that blew anyone's speakers out. That last track was really quiet. Welcome back, Jenny. B6. Are you playing these through YouTube? If so, it might be a decent idea to turn on the audio normalization. I am, and you are 100% correct. I'm pretty sure I've got something in Firefox turned on which should normalize audio. I'll look at that later. Okay, E122. YouTube has a setting called stable volume, pretty helpful. I think that's actually what I've got turned on. I'll check just to make sure. Well, it should be in the settings, right? I'll look at it later. E122. 22. Yeah, if you click on the settings gear, it's right there. That's what I clicked on, but it didn't show up. Very possible it's a premium feature though. I have premium. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not terribly concerned with it at the moment. This needs to be turned that way. This needs to be turned this way. Just gonna snap on. Okay, well, I don't think it's gonna snap. I think it's gonna boost a little bit. A25 and 26. E1. B. E1, G2, G1, F, C, A. So many sprues. What piece was it I was looking for? A25 and 26. The balls. These balloid things. And like a sleeper cell? Ball? Oh yeah, Ethan, I meet my girlfriend Jenny. We are totally normal people. so-called free thinkers when they hear the word ball. Oh, it gets so much worse with your friends. It gets so much worse with us too, trust me. Still find it very funny how this connection was because of Dean Lamb's Discord server like 4 years ago. Yeah. Daddy Dean has abandoned us. For good reason. Has he even been active in the Discord like at all in the past like year? No, don't draw. Nope. I didn't think so. I'm trying to be on my best behavior today. Why? I never am. Okay. How is this supposed to work? I don't get it. What am I not understanding? Or is there like, am I just... I'm just dumb. Again. Not beating the blonde girl allegations. Although I'll explain exactly why I'm dumb here in just a second. Okay, so this little goo-gaw, this ball, goes around the middle. In the book here, this, it almost implies that that ball is actually supposed to go around the shoulder. At least that's how it looked to me. This. Although I can't make fun of Dean too much for not being active, because I haven't really been all that active there much recently either. Although I feel like I've got pretty good reason to not be. I'm just chronically online. It seems like I've gotten really good at starting arguments in that server. At least that's what it feels like. Okay, we've got E1, 24, 23, and 20. Three, 4, and 4. I think there are some good folks in there. Yeah, most of them are, and also some very autistic people. Most of them are. I'm very autistic. I feel like you've got to be pretty autistic to like Archspire. Same. I know. Even more so to learn their music. Like, I'm still not 100% back to where I was when I first hurt my wrist trying to learn Fathom Infinite Depth. Also, a weird number, like it's starting to become strange how often or how many trans women have popped up in that server as well. Because there's me, there was that other mod who came out. I'm trying to remember what her screen name was. I know what her actual name is. Yeah, Master Vaults. Oh, she's not even in the server anymore. Cracking noises. I still talk to them sometimes on Instagram. Okay. It's good to see that they haven't, like, dropped off the face of the earth. I don't know if if they're going by she or they right now. But there was me, there was Waltz, there's Miss Machine, who used to go by Cricket Burger. There's Jim's girlfriend. There's Chloe, obviously. Our buddy Pat seems to be a fan of Archspire. You know, the number of weird confluences surrounding him. Arachnus, yeah, I remember Arachnus. I was helping her get her HRT figured out. She's in South Africa. There's a whole piece I didn't cut off. 25. And then there's Her current screen name, I'm not gonna say it. It got to the point in the Archspire Discord that we had to make a whole ass channel just for the trans people. Because Sally kept complaining that we would clog up the other DGen chats. I think Sally has also left. But again, she had a valid reason to. The trans containment channel. That was one of the jokes. Yes. Up on right there. And it's going to hold that collar piece in place. Okay, great. It's helpful to sort it, but also I think it was a good idea to have it added. I think so too. Just like on the number of the sheer number of trans women that were in that server. Oh no, trans people invading spaces filled with dudes. How awful. Alright, some people have acted like it. Like it's the fucking worst thing. But they gone now. Oh, that's right, Lita as well. Although, is Lita still in the server? A17. E126. I fucking bet. Yeah, we had a couple. We've dealt with a couple of those you will never be a woman types. Meanwhile, trans femmes can't have a hole in the wall without every Tom, Dick, and Harry popping in. Goddamn right we can't. I think we've talked about this before, but it's kind of in the similar vein to that weird phenomenon of like white upper middle class Karens that just like they see a no trespassing sign and they're like, there's got to be something going on in there. I need to stick my fucking nose in everybody's business. I just treat people like people. Shit sucks too much out there to do anything else. Yeah. I don't know. It seems like some people only have energy to be fucking hateful. I think this is what is 17? Oh, it's these little guys. They're green. I like green. takes more energy to be hateful than it does to be nice, and I'm a lazy motherfucker. See, I like that kind of energy. Kinda, except some of these Karens are horny too. Oh, you're referring to the cisoids. And them's the motherfuckers that'll be like, oh, a space exclusively for trans women? There's got to be some nefarious shit going on. You see, I'm performing the world a service by invading this space. So, needed to make sure I had the orientation correct, which is the first time I've ever felt that sentiment. And likely to be the last. I need to monitor this place, make sure you trannies aren't up to no good. Maybe goon a little. Yeah, that's what it fucking feels like sometimes. Like why y'all gotta be fucking weird? Is it so hard to just not be fucking weird? I miss when goon just referred to those guys you defeat in Lego Batman. Yeah, goon was a word we shouldn't have allowed the terminal online to take quite like they did. Okay, that piece does not feel very secure. I wonder if there's a piece of sprue I need to trim. No. Not. Okay. To be fair, I am always wanting to talk about Rob Banks. To be fair, so do they. And them motherfuckers are more likely to do it, too. They gotta feed their meth habit somehow. And they're more likely to get away with a slap on the wrist if they get caught. Yep. Well, goddamn, I think we've gotten somewhere. I got a whole ass skeleton here. Look at this little guy. Even stands up and everything. I've still got all this to get through. That is so many fucking stickers. There are so many stickers. Oh yeah. Ethan, it reminded me the Archspire discussion. The actually I just show. This summoning the Lich sweater. The green and purple one. It got recognized in the wild again the other day. That was pretty fun. I was actually I was color coordinated with my knee-high black Converses that have purple laces and my green skater skirt. Because I'm that kind of nerd. I need to see if they're coming through Seattle again anytime soon, because unfortunately I've had to miss them the last 2 times. Right leg armory. But weekday shows suck. Yeah. Yeah. E1 4. This one step has got me cutting pieces off 3 different sprues. I anticipate this is going to become a bit of a trend in this section. Okay, so we got E1 4. We're going to go on so after I trim okay, that was E1 4, D1 17. That's A, but I am going to need A. D1 17. Right here. D17 is going to attach to A20. Yeah. Oh, right. Magnifying glass. I was like, wait, why is this so hard to see? Because I'm fucking blind as a bat. Oh yeah, something I discovered recently, Jenny. I didn't know this. HRT doesn't just change your eye color. It changes the shape of your fucking eye, which is why my eyesight has been getting worse. This shit's not fair. I didn't realize it changes eye color. It did for me. Because mine used to just be straight up gray. And now, like, well, they look gray on camera. But, like, depending on depending on the lighting condition, they'll go from, like, green to blue. But right now on camera, they just look gray. Which my eyes used to be a way darker gray. Mine look different, but that's mostly because they just look dead and dull pre-transition. It's not just that. It actually does change the shape of your eyelids. Like the way the fat sits like right under the skin in this area also changes. So like it's literally feminizing the shape of your eyelids. It's just another case of like all the doctors who are quote unquote experts in the field of gender therapy have no idea what the fuck they're talking about half the time. They're like, oh yeah, you're not going to experience any changes in your face. You take any trans girl 2 years after HRT and compare her to before HRT, different people every single time. But I guess we're just, you know, delusional trainees, I guess. Yeah, because like Ethan, you know what I used to look like 3 years ago. Not the same fucking person. D113. I only have 1 or 2 remaining pictures of me back then, and they're depressing as shit. Yeah. Like, I had a couple of videos on my channel of, like, projects from, like, years ago. Oh, wait. Of projects from, like, years ago that I've either outright deleted them or privated most of them. I can't, like, bear the thought of people watching that shit anymore. A 1819. HRT absolutely changed my face. It absolutely changed mine too. And it's like it after a while it almost feels kind of insulting, the amount of, oh, HRT is not going to affect that part of your body that we get handed by GPs and endos and, like, PAs and shit that just, like, you deal with enough trans people that you should fucking know better at this point. So fed up with endos? Yeah. I don't blame you. People you've been putting up with just sounds fucking miserable. And, like, I know I'm gonna get it as well as soon as I, like, start asking for surgical referrals. But I don't know. I'm I feel like you've gotten it a lot worse than I'm probably gonna get it, so they're always talking out of their ass or saying, I don't know, when you have a concern or when you have a question or express a concern. That was kind of what I got with basically every single appointment I had with my old GP. Speaking of which, I need to take my antibiotics. I have not done that today. I hope that you don't hit the same kind of roadblocks. It does sound like Washington is a better state. I don't know that I'm necessarily worried about, like, getting fucked with in terms of, like, the doctors so much as I am the insurance. I think that's where my roadblock is going to be. D1 team. Is like there's this thing, it's like Washington law that if you like your insurance has to cover gender affirming care. But like we're talking about insurance companies. They're fucking smart. They know how to legalese their way out of shit. So I feel like I'm going to hear the term medically necessary quite a bit. Especially in regards to FFS. Is like I'm having it done. Like I'm going to have that done. It's just a matter of when, how much I'm going to be able to get covered and all that. Like I'm going to get it figured out one of these days. As far as I'm concerned, that's a foregone conclusion. Cosmetic or elective, yeah. In my cases, the doctors don't even want to bother because they seem to already know I'm going to hit a brick wall with insurance. Yep. Like, I don't know if I'm going to have the same issues with insurance. At least in the same way. I think it's going to be getting a constant runaround of, oh, well, we're not going to cover that because that is going to be purely elective. That's going to be, that's not medically necessary. Like, oh, for FFS, we'll do rhinoplasty and brow ridge, but we're not going to cover jawline contouring, for example. I had a big fucking jaw. Like, I had a clocky ass fucking jaw, right? Like, I pay for fucking insurance. I should be able to use it to cover, like, medical procedures, but, you know. G116. But I've taken anything off G1. Oh, that's funny. Come back to that in a second. B2, G2, D2, G1. Here's the size of the Gundam. There's the pilot. Can you see him? There's the pilot. It's fucking tiny. For what it's worth, you're always beautiful in my... Well, thank you. I feel the same way about you. Yes. Nope, 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 nope. Aha! There we go. No, this doesn't seem right. I guess it is. Oh, there we go. No, that is definitely not right. Oh. Oh, there we go. I put them on in the wrong order. But thankfully, because it's styrene, it clearanced itself. They should have put this one on or this one. But it's fine. Neat. What is this thing that's got me? Oh, okay. D1 and D. Okay. Excuse me. D2 or D1. Yeah, we'll do D1 14. On G1 13. Click. And then E15 and E16. Ah. Oh. Come on. Yeah. Trim the sprue a little bit. There we go. And that is going to click onto this weird ankle joint thing. It's been kind of floating free the entire time. Starting to get somewhere. Seriously, this the articulation is just so wild. You can even still see the cables in its calves. D119. Oh, this is on the inside of its leg. G1, 1. Oh yeah, Jenny. That that rifle stock I was fawning over a couple weeks ago. Funnily enough, it actually got used in that movie that me and my friends went to go see. Death of a Unicorn. They actually used that exact stock and like foregrip system. And I realized that it's designed to make an M4, like an SBR M4, look like a P90. Oh, something just fell off. Why fall off? That's kind of wild. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Okay, I feel like that's a piece that needs to go on before G. C spray. C. Yeah. Damn it. Oh no, this does go on. No, it goes right here. Aha. Click. Click. G110. I'm noticing the frame rate of my face cam is like slowing down. That's weird. But it's okay right here. Ah, ooh. Okay. All right, and it's back to normal now. Okay. D1 team. First one to go on. And we've got C15. Clicks in right there. Finally, G1, 2. I've got an itch on my belly and I can't get to it because of the corset. That's a bit of a panel gap. Want me to help? I would love if you helped. I can pop this guy back off. Is that panel gap like a fucking Tesla? There we go. Yeah. Brain cell. Panel gap. You building the Tesla? Yeah, much better. Won't find that kind of attention to detail in a Model fucking S. You said that as soon as I hit send. It is ridiculous how often we are on the same page. They share one brain. D1 T. Nope. I do get a kick out of it. I find it endlessly amusing. Oh shit. I gotta articulate it before I can put it on. Because there's a little tab on there that's gonna go under this plate. Look at that. Like it was meant to be. Amusing is a good word for it. Yeah. Okay, I've had this thing on for like 5 hours. It's time to get it off. Next corset I make is definitely getting a busk. Because even with the bunny ears laces, getting this fucker off is a pain. Ah. Ugh. Now I gotta do this shit. This is quite entertaining. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it on camera, because I knew you'd get a kick out of it. I really, really hope this does not pull my shirt up. It's gonna pull my shirt up. But I think I would learn. Oh, that would be awful. Ah, there we go. I'm free. Away with you, foul harness of pain. No TOS strike. Yay. Yay, I did it. Do you see me immediately slouching? Like, that was literally the only thing keeping me in good posture. Oh, don't worry. You'll see what you need to see later. Yeah, back to shrimp mode. Let's just see how short I can get myself without actually leaving my chair. Oh, indeed. Okay. Now it wants me to start on the left leg armor unit. I should. I don't even know what this track is it's playing right now. Resident Evil 2, the second floor. Great. I feel like I'm literally decompressing now. Which, yeah, I've been wearing a fucking waist trainer for like close to 8 hours now. Head unit. Okay. I think I'm actually gonna call it here for the day. Because I'm getting tired. I feel like I got fair bit of progress done. Coming together. But I need to eat. I need food. I'm gonna pack all this shit up. This was fun. I have been having a great time with this. I'm glad to hear that you've also been enjoying yourself. having a nice time just hanging out and chatting. So have I. I'll just leave my tools on the table. Why'd you leave your tools on the table? Because I wanted to. So much plastic. Alright, is that everything? That was on page 7, good. Dog-ear this. My desk is always scattered with tools. Same. I've given up on not having a tool explosion on my desk. It just after a certain point it just becomes unfeasible. Just sit up straight. I need a bigger tool drawer. I need fewer tools. As fucking heinous as that is to say, I don't use 90% of the shit that I've got. Like I've got so much junk in my closet. Like I've got fucking back saws that when am I ever gonna need a back saw? Like it's just hanging off the clothes peg in my closet, in the hall closet over there. A bigger junk drawer. Everybody needs a bigger junk drawer. The infinite depth of the junk drawer must be maintained. It's awesome what the fucking the carpenter's back saw hanging up in my closet. Look, sometimes you gotta deal with cis men in a specific way. Sometimes it involves a saw. Whether that be whether that be a carpenter saw or a squad automatic weapon. Who's to say? Certainly not I. Anyway. Yeah, it's been 5 hours. 5 hours straight and I've taken like one break. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I need to make food. I'm starving. I've got tikka masala calling for me. Ooh. What is that in reference to? Did I say some magic words there? "5 hours gay." That's those rookie numbers. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I am cutting it here. I am going to enjoy dinner. I've had that jar of tikka masala sauce sitting in the cupboard staring at me. Eat me. Eat me for like a week now. Today is the day. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, folks. I'm getting out of here. Goodbye. Bye.